Hello and welcome to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, the excellence of in execution, the no throne cicerone. And welcome back to Friday, folks. Friday, as some might suggest, the best day of the week. Here's hoping that yours is going relatively well. And of course, we've already got one great person with us today, their critic. Thank you so much for being here today. How are you doing? And thank you for answering the question of the night right on task there. I love it. So our question of the night, of course, was when is the last time you had issues with the delivery? And I'll get back to why that's the question of the night in just a second. But let's see, I had issues with my copy of Tears of the Kingdom back when I pre-ordered it. I paid an extra $10 so Target could deliver it in the same day as its launch. Okay, that makes sense. But it was nearly 2 days late. Well, that's false advertising. So I wanted the $10 back. I feel like you should have gotten like $10 paid to you at that point. But they gave me a full refund. Oh, wow, okay. So actually, yes, that was a problem with the delivery, but very much in your favor. I know that there is something to be said about being there day one when the hype is like at its max. But at the same time, free copy of a stellar game. I'm gonna say it's a win overall. Thank you very much for sharing. And of course, once again, if anybody doesn't know, if you didn't get a good understanding of what a cool person Derp Critic is, I suggest you follow them. They are also a streamer here on Twitch. Last seen, of course, doing a special event, which I know that you described to me. You were part of the mental health awareness train, and you were playing a Kirby game, whose name I forget. I think it wasn't Air Ride, was it? It was you know what, it'll come to me. But thank you so much for being here once again, Derp Critic. Very much enjoy your company. And once again, Air Ride, excellent. Okay, so my memory is not as bad as I think it tends to be. Thank you for sharing. Actually, where was I? So yeah, it's Friday, and of course, generally on Fridays we play modern games. Last week, or the week before that, we were playing Elden Ring. But we're taking a break from that because we've gotten pummeled just one too many times. I don't like getting hit that often. I don't like getting destroyed every single stream. So we're taking a break. We're going to Baldur's Gate 3, which is a little bit more my forte. I like to say that I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm actually poor at both, but I like to say that I'm a lover, not a fighter. So we're playing Baldur's Gate 3, which we started a while ago. We keep bouncing back off and on from it. So that's what we'll be doing today. Of course, we got my partner in crime, Churro, who needs to make an appearance over here. Let's see if we can actually get him to do this. Hey, what's wrong with you? Let's see if we can get him to pop into camera. All right, buddy. Voila. Sorry about that. But yeah, there he is, Corgi Boy of 7, partner in crime and the co-host of this stream in some ways, the one character that gets all the attention today. So he'll be with us for, hopefully for the duration. Let's see, fair, I'm not one for the Souls games most of the time. Yeah, I don't have that steely nerve, Derp Critic. I waffle. I'm sure that you've caught me just trying to cheese the game. I will 100% try to find the point of least resistance, and as soon as I meet too much adversity, I'm out. I gotta bolt. I'm not a hardcore person. I'm not a great player. I'm a dandy. But yeah, what are we starting off in terms of what are we drinking today? Today we're actually starting with something non-alcoholic. And it's funny because generally we save non-alcoholic drinks for Wednesday, but we skipped the Wednesday stream, and I thought that I really wanted to just try something that wasn't necessarily heavy from the top of the game. This is Partake Brewing's Peach Gose. And Partake Brewing is, of course, a brewery that does not deal with the alcohols. They de-alcoholize everything because, you know what, sometimes you can simply enjoy a beer and not necessarily go in for the full effects of alcohol. What exactly is a Peach Gose, you might be wondering at this particular point. Well, a Gose is a beer style that emanated from the town of Goslar in Germany. And of course, everybody knows Mark Paul Gosselaar. He was probably from there, or maybe not. So a Gose is a type of wheat beer, and it is about 50% wheat and the rest of it is barley, as with most other beers, so it gives it a frothier quality. The other interesting thing about Goses is that they got a slightly sour character to them, and the reason for that is because they include lactobacillus during the fermentation. Lactobacillus, the same bacteria that gives you curdled milk and yogurt, they weaponized the sourness of these beers, of these bacteria, and made sours with them. So quite interesting. The one last interesting thing about Goses is that they are salty. They are salty, my friend. Salty like a margarita, not that much. And historically, it's because the water in the town of Goslar had very strong mineral content. But these days, they simply add some salt to it to give it that characteristic taste. It's also got, some of that coriander as well as some of a few other spices to give it its iconic flavor. It's delicious, it's robust as most wheat beers, and it's very refreshing. But yeah, that's my take on the Gose flavor. Let's see what Untapped has to say on this particular beer by moving over in this direction. Okay, so Partake Brewing's Peach Gose, non-alcoholic sour, 0.3% alcohol by volume, not particularly strong. If you can't always keep summer hours, keep summer flavors with our Peach Gose, a delightfully sweet, but not too sweet, non-alcoholic beer with a hint of tartness. Refresh yourself and your to-do list with a fun, fruity twist. Tasting notes. Our Peach Gose balances sweet and spicy with notes of coriander, sea salt, and natural peach flavor. And of course, they added peach for this particular beer, so it has that iconic flavor. Peaches, peaches, peaches. Pours a crispy, clean, light orange with a foamy white top. And of course, you have a list of ingredients right there. It's guaranteed to be sea salt. It's not that fancy pink Himalayan salt. I'm sorry, I know that's all the rage, but today we are just getting sea salt. So deal with it. Deal with it. Let's actually taste this thing. Okay. So yeah, I know that this is an ongoing saga. The whole thing about ales streaming late at night and ales having a lot of bad days, which makes them drop those Wednesday night streams. I am probably thinking that maybe I need to take a break from them at least. I feel like I'm good with the Thursday and Friday streams if I make them meaty enough, and maybe that's what we'll be doing moving forward. I feel like it's a little bit better for my sanity, and if I can focus my strength, my energy into 2 streams, maybe that's for the better. Maybe that's a higher quality product, because apparently this is a product. Who's buying this? Can you tell me so I can give you your money back? So as you can see, relatively clear, very effervescent, almost like champagne, and you got a big frothy head, which is expected of wheat beers. In terms of a nose, very strong peach notes. Yeah, very strong peach notes. Almost perfumey. I want to say a little bit of herbalness. That's probably from the coriander. And salubrious. So you could probably suggest that there is like some salt-like content there. I don't want to say something as unpleasant as, oh, this smells like the ocean, but you can definitely sense a little bit of salubriousness. Again, like a good margarita. Famine Ale, dear viewer. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, very strong notes of peach, though it is more in the aroma rather than the flavor itself. I want to say that the flavor itself is actually more made up of that wheat-like quality, which it's almost like a cereal-like context to it. Very nicely textured. Again, robust. I want to say maybe a 3.5 out of 5 in terms of body composition, which is generally around what you would expect most wheat beers to be. I want to say Taste doesn't particularly linger. It's one and done. It's relatively quick. I wish that it would linger around just a bit more. I like I feel like whenever I drink beer, I want to taste it. I want to be able to ponder on it. And maybe that's why I lean more towards like things like stouts in my older age, maybe slightly more robust beers. This one is kind of like one and done. It like does its purpose. It shows you what it's got, and it's out the door. No particular bittering notes. Relatively fair sourness. I'm not gonna say that it's like pucker up your mouth kind of sourness, but it is definitely good sour notes as well. I definitely can tell that this beer is lightweight. No particular alcoholic notes, obviously. A little bit of lemon zest as well. It's good. It's not particularly one of my favorite NAs, and also not one of my favorite Gazas. But it's fine. It's fine. It's refreshing. It's like a nice refreshing drink. I'm gonna give it 2.75 today. And apparently it's Canadian Beer Day, so tally-ho to all of the Canadian beer enthusiasts. But that is what we will be drinking at the very least for the beginning of today's stream. So, we do have a question of the night, as it was already suggested. When is the last time you had issues with a delivery? And the reason why I decided to post that was simply because I had issues with a delivery this very morning. I generally every couple weeks I'll just get some beers because I enjoy beers. I'm a beer enthusiast. And today, rather than picking them up, I decided to go and send them for delivery. I specifically got mine today from Bevmo because I had a discount, and I ordered a few items. And they have this like secondary party service called Brewpub, which apparently delivers things for you, and it's like independent delivery people, which I'm glad that it works for them. But I received my containers. Delivery person was nice, and when I checked my bags, they just had like 2 items which were completely not really my cup of tea. They were like West Coast IPAs from who knows where. I'm not the biggest fan of West Coast IPAs, definitely not the waxy bitter ones. But generally, in the past, when I've had an item not be found at the store, they will generally give me a call and they say, hey, can we replace it with this? And if not, they just won't replace it and they'll just give you a refund. This time no refund was issued, and instead they gave me sub-acceptable beer. So I was very frustrated. I called the place, and this is the part where that Brewpub thing comes into play. It's just this idea that I called the store, they really don't have like a good way to answer me because apparently the delivery is handled by this other company. So I had to file a ticket with Brewpub, I suppose, and hopefully they'll get back to me soon. But that's not the point, right? That the point was for me to get the delivery today, and rather than the store simply saying, oh, sorry, here is your money back, or sorry, we're gonna send out another person to deliver the thing for you. I'm basically in this like weird limbo state. So a little bit frustrating. I get it, but at the same time I'm not happy with it. And that is the most recent time that I had issues with the delivery. But I'd certainly love to know your thoughts on this question. We'll leave it up there, completely optional, of course. And without further ado, let's go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Okay. So, let me go get my PlayStation 5 controller, and of course this is going to cause all of my mountain of controllers to fall on themselves. Let's keep playing this. We are at a balanced difficulty. Hold on a second. Just a second, folks. Gotta look at a couple of things. All right, let's get started. I haven't even touched Baldur's Gate, but I hear nothing but good things. It's a very fun game. It's a very complex game. If you've ever done like anything like tabletop Dungeons and Dragons, which I know it's not everybody's a cup of tea. Just the idea, it does give you a lot of options to like talk to different people and like answer things differently depending on how you want to do things. I think it's fun, and the great thing is that it also just gives you a lot of opportunities not to fight. And I know that a lot of people really enjoy the fighting, the turn-based combat in a game like this, but it certainly doesn't railroad you into that, which is cool, which I like. Hold on. Sorry, my significant other just decided to have this very unusual conversation. Just a second, folks. Okay. Sorry about that, folks. I wish that there are certain times where I wish that my significant other would have the complex conversations in person rather than text me in the middle of the day about them. That is all, and that is all I will say. So, we are in this tower. And I believe we just powered it up. Meaning that it runs on like this magic flowers, and when we first got in, like lots of doors were locked and the elevator wasn't working, but now we've been able to power it up, and I think most things should be functional, which is why we're kind of exploring things. Burlap sack. Tanner Delight. Let's see, what floor is this? The reason why I'm traveling with Asterion at the helm is because he's able to detect traps way better than anybody else. Burlap sacks. Sprouting Timisk. What is that? Mind altering effects. Should I take it? What's gonna happen if I take it? Why would I attack it? Come on, was that really smart? I swear, sometimes I assume that my character is simply gonna grab the thing, but then instead they just decide to attack it, and I don't get why. Like, it should at the very least try and confirm it for you. Granite bench. Table. Barrel of water. Bucket of water. A lot of junk, unfortunately. Nothing particularly useful around here. Pitchfork. Oh, wooden barrel. We have so many torches. Honestly, it's nice that we can make some of this stuff in order to like sell it. At the same time, I feel like there's gotta be an easier way to, I don't know. Maybe the game should like tell you, do you really want to pick this up? It's not that useful. Do you really want to pick it up? Let's start from the bottom, because I literally do not remember where we started everything. Does one say up? How do we know? Oh, it says ascend. Okay. What a day. Sure, grab the things. Dragon eggs. Wow, lots of burlap sacks. Rags. Rotten eggs, of course. Tanner's delights. You know, every time I run into one of these items, one of these shoes that are called Tanner's Delights, which of course it's supposed to be a reference to like shoe tanning, which used to be like a... Ooh. Sorry, let me finish the thought. It used to be like this practice where I think it was where leather workers would like tan the leather, give it some color. Every time I think of that, it's called Tanner's Delight, but I think of another streamer, Cowboy Tan, whose name is Tanner. I was just like, Tanner. It always just jogs me that memory. Sorry if you're watching this, Tanner. Also, don't watch this, Tanner. Okay, it's empty. Okay. We probably already got whatever was inside. Wooden crate. Missives. Selection of the most notable letters sent from Candlekeep. Dry report of celestial movements or incomprehensible details of arcane rituals. This letter catches your eye. Some of these are very long. I like the fact that there's like good flavor text in the game, but a lot of the times I'm just like, I am too tired to read some of this stuff. Can we just get to the point? Glowing gem. It's gonna just attack, right? Attack nothing. Please attack nothing. Nothing else here. Pitchfork stool. Treatise of anti-magic properties of sister tree flowers. Let's look through the bottle rack first. Rotten carrot, why not? Soul coins, scroll of clouds, some scrolls for our troubles. Wooden barrel. What else was here? Okay, and of course sister trees are the trees that give the anti-magic property. Its roots, barks can be harnessed to make magic items. Never been confirmed, but they do exist. Okay, so now we know about the trees. We know about the trees because we have some flowers of theirs. Dragon egg.
A little souvenir.
Sure, just give me all the things. I like that cleaning of the bottle. It's very ASMR. More books and stuff. Ink pot. Some clothes. Stuff. Okay. Wooden crate. Ooh, fringe philosophy. Promotes magical theory. Too radical for the mainstream, this excerpt is attributed to High Artificer Thara Bryn of Baldur's Gate. Okay. You know what? I'm sure that it's a nice, great tome. But yeah, is there anything else here that might be of blue petals? Don't need that. And this is where we threw in our flower. What originally powered up the tower. Yeah, so there doesn't seem to be too much more here, I don't think. Did we read that book? Yes, we did. It's, I don't know, I guess I'm just curious because it's like a lab. Always interested in lab-like locations. The lab. Oh my gosh, too many messages. Okay, and this is the door, the way out. This is where we picked up some of those extra mushrooms. We already opened this. Apologies if I'm treading old territory, but like I said, it's been a while since I played this game, and I really wanted to make sure that I didn't miss anything from this Arcane Tower. Ah, my neck. I keep having this neck pain today. Give me that blue cap. Okay, so let's keep exploring the tower. Let's go up. What goes up must come down. Let me actually check my inventory. Wow, I do have a lot of junk. Can I just send this stuff to, like, camp? Send to camp. Yeah, I guess I can send a bunch of things to camp. Might be a good idea. I might also just switch back to Timaeus. Let me sort by value, I guess. And let me throw away some stuff. If I knew what this was. Okay, rags. From rags to riches, folks. We don't need cheese. So many rags. eggs, carrots, tomatoes. A blackguard hat. And there you go, Tanner's Delights. This one's for you, Tanner. Breezy's sandals. You know, it would be nice that these things would just be added to like your wardrobe, and then you would be able to change them at will. But I don't think the game ever really gives you that option, unfortunately. Okay, so send those. Okay, and then Timaeus does also have some of that. Well, he doesn't have that much stuff. Never mind. Let me go ahead and change party members. Or rather, change my lead.
I've got a long road ahead.
Because you know what? We are Timaeus. Okay, let's go up here. This is the first floor. Or rather, the balcony of maybe the second floor. I don't even know what you would call it. The mezzanine. Is the mezzanine a good descriptor of this level? So let's ascend. And now we can either ascend, keep ascending, or descend. We've already checked this level, but let me just check the outside. Oh my gosh, my neck. I feel like I hurt it in the last couple of days. Where are we? And if anybody is interested, we are enjoying some non-alcoholic Peach Gose today. To your health. Peachy, as one might say. And here's another door. I think you can probably jump down from here, but then you would probably plummet to your doom. Which is probably not something we want to do. Probably. And then what is this? Oh, is that a sack? Is that El Señor sack of crap? Burlap sack. Yes, give me the tomatoes. I will sell it. I will find a buyer for your rotten tomatoes. Let's ascend once more. We should be going to the floor where we first started. Yeah, this is where we came in. Wooden barrel. Broken machinery. I heard the sound of like something, like a chain rattling or something like that. Traveler's chests. Pile of books. Too high. That's unfortunate. Yeah, how are you supposed to reach those? And what are these? Dusty book. Dame Inia, followed by extensive introduction, 23 pages. There's a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive, and in its wake, so that one can thrive. Can't reach that. Fine. Let's check the outsides, of course. That is where we came from. That is literally where we came from. This was the window that we used to jump in. Some wooden crates, stone urn. Heavy oak doors. Granite bench. And then over here, the other way in. Yeah. Okay, so I think we've explored enough of this area. Let's see if we can go to another floor. This would be the first floor that we're going that we haven't been to before. So let me go ahead and save here, just in case there's something that we might not be prepared for. We cannot necessarily be prepared for everything, right? Okay. Ascend. Let's keep ascending. I'm wondering, can we ascend even higher? Looks like it, yes. Armillary sphere. What does that mean?
It looks so small from here.
Armchair. Susser bloom, of course, which is what we dropped. A barrel of water. Standing mirror. Wooden tub. Looks like somebody was taking a bath here, maybe? What's in the wardrobe? The Lion, the Witch, and the wardrobe. There's another chest here. Vase. Vase! Ooh, nice. Chultan's firewell. That's not what I wanted. Stop. I just want you to tell me what it is, friend. Tooltips. Okay, there it goes. Camp supplies, gold, and... Why is it not showing me what it is? That's a little curious. Take it all. Bed. There's a button there. Tiger mist. Bowls, buckets, shabby wardrobe, silver glass. I will push that button in just a second. Rows of books. You never know when there's going to be a useful tome to be found. You never know. Lots of papers. The head of a hook horror. It just looks like a... I can't attack it. Papers, books. The careful art of Tirsu ciphers. An engraved disc of Githyanki origin containing a complex cipher that can decrypt ancient Gith dialects, a useful discovery if one should encounter such archaic writings. We'll take it. Torn out papers. shaky and blotted with tears, making it barely legible. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands for just a while?
Something good here, I hope.
Some more books. Handwritten letter. Dearest Lenore, I'm not sure I should say this, but your last letter really worried me. Why in all hells would you tame a bullet? Just because you found it near Myrna's grave doesn't mean that that's a sign. I'm really worried about you, Lenore. A bullet is not a pet. Using it as a guardian is one thing, but you sound quite taken by it. I know you don't want to come back before you finish your research, but if you're feeling lonely, you know my door is always open. Lots of love, or lots of love and hugs, Amaranth. And it really wants me to hear that you put the autumn crocus flowers on. Wait, I didn't finish. Ugh. Where's that thing? Torn out paper. Okay, here we go. I'm trying to go down, but it's not. Okay, there it goes. You have to push right in order to read the rest. Autumn crocus flowers on Myrna's grave. I remember she liked to roll around in them, even though she'd always sneeze after. She was such a soft, loyal dog. I wish there was more I could do. Sad. Okay, oral histories of the Firren, Gith, and Mind Flayers. Yeah. Sure, I'll take it. To the roads of darkness. Prologue. Thunder and lightning. Enter Sorth. New sounds through damp and dark. Oppression break. Is it the foe, the foul, contemptuous heel? Or art thou a friend, a rescue from my lonely wake? Come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel. Okay. That's unusual. From Barak Query. Okay. Ink, pot, and quill. Sure, I need to write things. Disorders of the nerves. So it's some kind of a medical book. Amap's memoirs. Disorders of the nerves. Scroll of Ice Knife. More books. The Annals of Baldur's Gate. I'm sure that they're talking about the first game. Skull. I'm not gonna take a table. What's wrong with you? More books. Engraved Githyanki disc, another one of these.
The disc is formed from slate and engraved with Githyanki writing. You examine them closely, but can't make much sense of them. Using the cipher you found, you might be able to reveal the disc's meaning.
Let's see. Stash the disc and use the cipher you found to decode the symbols. Let's do that.
A pattern forms as you gaze at the disc, and from within that pattern, a story emerges. The Prince of the Comet, Part 1. So it was that we were free from Gake shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith travelled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the empire against the mother's wishes.
But who is the
Gith
mother?
had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun. It's an intriguing tale, and a forbidden one, given how expertly it was encoded. Lae'zel will surely want to know of this.
Yeah.
Ask, are these Gith Yankee markings? Lae'zel might know.
Let's go pick up Lae'zel actually. That might not be a bad idea. I've been meaning to get her into the party anyways. Illustrated adventures. Okay, just take it. And I think that's it for this room, except for that button. More piles of books. All right. We were here already. Broken cupboard. Cupboard. Gold! The almighty gold! Very nice. Okay. Oh, there's a chest here. How come I didn't notice it before? Gold and some thieves' tools. Very nice to find some more gold. Nothing here. It's funny how I keep coming about things that I thought I navigated through before, and yet I find that I didn't actually search. Right, and that's the globe right there. So this is where we started. The elevator door. We started through this entire area right over here. There's a button right there. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to go to camp. And I want to get Lae'zel. Or at least talk to her. Might also be a good idea to get a short rest.
Speak.
Okay, I do. Ask Lae'zel about the disc from the Underdark.
The disc appears in your mind's eye. Lae'zel sees it too, and considers the vision.
Tissue markings. Ancient. I recognize them, but I can't make sense of... No. Wait. The texts are enciphered, but I've solved the pattern. It's a story. About Orpheus.
I'm afraid I don't know who
Your
Orpheus
head
is.
buzzes in concert with Lae'zel's, but it hardly matters. Even without the connection, you'd recognize her discomfort.
Well, I guess I have all of these questions. Who's Orpheus? Let's start with that.
A traitor. A dead one. This text is heresy. I can hardly bear to read it, let alone speak it.
Well, I really want to find out. You'll bear it just fine. Just tell me what it says.
Very well. I will read it to you.
Thank you. I don't think I scored points with her after that.
So it was that we were free from Geich shackles and turned our blades on each other. The heavens were shattered, and one great empire was divided in two. Gith traveled to the Hells to broker help for her people, her cause. Vlaakith would have you believe Mother Gith proclaimed her our queen. Lies. Gith made no such proclamation. Vlaakith seized the empire against the Mother's wishes. But Gith had nurtured a son, Orpheus, Prince of the Comet, the true heir. He knew Vlaakith's treachery. Orpheus rallied Gith's honor guard and declared the throne for himself. The War of the Comet had begun.
I guess she basically read what we read while we were there.
This drivel. Gith declared Vlaakith queen of the Empire, and her own son defied her. Orpheus would have ceded control to the Geich.
I forgot what Geich was. Let's see. And if it's true, it sounds like Vlaakith betrayed Gith and seized the throne. Maybe let's ask why she feels this way. Why are you so worked up? It's only a story.
A ludicrous one at that. Vlaakith seized the Empire from my people's very mother. The Queen would take even a child's head for so much as whispering this rubbish.
I see. I guess that is the end of this conversation. I'd like for you to join me.
You're full up. Dismiss someone first.
Let's get rid of Will. Will can just not catch a break.
Ready for battle.
So let me make sure that she's properly equipped.
Action, not reaction.
So let me give her whatever Will had in terms of like stuff for healing. Let's see. Actions. Give to Lae'zel. Fortunately or unfortunately, he didn't really seem to have much. Give these to Lae'zel as well. Okay, do we need to give her anything else right now? Probably not. Yeah, I think we're good for now. Let me switch to Timaeus. One thing I do want is just do the alchemy. Potions and extracts. Extract all ingredients. I like how easy that is. I don't even know what the different items will do for me, but I like the fact that you can just do that. Potion of healing. There's elixirs. Grenades. We do like grenades. Hearthling bomb. Web grenade. How many can we make out of this? Rogue's morsels and any suspension, of which we have 8. Ashes of a balsam. And potion of speed, of course. Excuse me. Sorry, I just noticed that my can was moving by itself. Every single time I do that, it reminds me of ghosts, number 1, but number 2, the fact that this house is just a wee bit slanted. Potion of glorious vaulting. I'm assuming that's like in order to make you jump really high. Let's get 1 potion of healing greater. And let's give that one to somebody that might actually make use of it. Can I sort by equipment, I guess? Sorry, sort by type. I think that makes the most sense. So actually let's split this. And let's give most of these to Lae'zel. Okay. And then we have a bunch of junk with us. Let me go ahead and see if I can go ahead and sell this stuff to what's his name? Vollo.
Ah, my good fellow. Quite the cozy setup you have here.
Yes, yes, we've gone through this. Let's go ahead and trade. So let me sell some of this stuff. Multi-select. Can I just... I guess if I just click X, that should be enough. A random skull, silver glass, some molds, rope, ink pot and quill, a bunch of books, pin, goblet, a hammer. I wonder if I'll ever need these ingots for anything. Some books that may or may not be necessary later. I think I've sold most of the trash. What about Asterion? I know that he had some... Oh wait, he had some rotten stuff, but I sent it away. Does anyone else have trash that they want to get rid of? I mean, always. This is a classic dungeon game. Let's see if he has anything of use. Scroll of Bestow Curse. So some scrolls. Scroll of Polymorph. A bunch of weapons that I sold. And we got ads starting soon, folks. So let's leave it here. Let's go ahead and take that ad break. And let's see. We will be back with more Baldur's Gate 3 after the break. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, the world's least interesting man. And welcome back to stream, folks. We are playing Baldur's Gate 3. We just picked up Lae'zel to go out with us. We're still exploring the Arcane Tower. So far so good. Had a few hiccups along the way, mostly because of IRL, but you know what, we're getting through it. We're fine. We're gonna make it. Looks like we'll make it. So let's I wonder if I need to actually rest. It doesn't seem like I need what do you call it, rest based on my hit points. Let me just double check. Have I wasted any, like, moves? I often forget how I... Spellbook. So prepared spells. Yeah, I think we're fine.
No time to rest.
Yeah, no time to rest. Let's get out of here. Okay. So, now that we've got Lae'zel back in the party, let's go upstairs. Let's go to the final floor. Alright, one thing that we wanted to do was push that button. And that wasn't an ominous sound. I'm sure everything will be okay. Probably need to get rid of some old saves. If anybody's interested, we are enjoying a delicious non-alcoholic Peach Gose from Partake Brewing. All my love too long ago. Use the button.
Strange place for a button. Especially one that doesn't work.
I guess it just doesn't work. That is the end of that. Let's go upstairs. Oh.
Sounds too damp and dark a pressure break. Is it the folly? That foul, contemptuous heel?
You know these words. They are from the opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
Yeah. What was the line? I think it was, "Or art thou, friend, a rescue from my lonely wake."
Come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel. Come on as you can.
Oh, that's good. Oh. If I say these things, is there a correct one? Is there... maybe I'm gonna say something that's relatively neutral. Or do I have to say them in order? You know what? Who knows? Let's go with, "There's a light in every living thing. It's crawling towards the surface to survive."
And in its wake, it tramples everything. Or kill the rest, so that the one can fly.
Wait, what? Okay. I can't cast spells because... Of course, I have the Sussur Flower anti-magic field on me. Who are the animated armor? That one is also aggro us. And that one's aggroing us as well. Well, you know, now that I know that this is gonna happen, let's rewind. Let's load the game. I want to read that book that I had again. You're running out of storage space for save. You won't be able to use all the save slots for the... We suggest delete... Sure, I'll delete it. Can I just do that? Okay. I love how this game works sometimes. So maybe I'll go ahead and delete some save files before I forget. I wish the game would warn you about this like 50% through your save files or something like that. That might be a bit more agreeable to your health. Okay, so first of all, let me delete some old save files. This is the most recent one, of course. Can I choose a bunch and just delete them? Yes. It's Decrepit Village. Yes. Let's see. Let's delete everything all the way until Underdark. Or maybe everything up until hour 70. How about that? This is a riveting television, I'm sure. Okay, so I think we just deleted about 10 save files. I think we should be okay. Now let me look back at that book. Or the letter. I think it was a letter, right? Torn out paper. To the gray. Was it this one? No, it wasn't. Did we even pick up that book? Here, there's a light in every living thing, and it's crawling towards the surface. We'll kill the rest so that one can thrive. It says 23 pages. Yeah, this is what I answered, but that's not what it wanted, right? What about this? And that's the letter about the doggy. If only I could find the one. No, not this. This is the other disc. Here we go. And what is this? Dear Amphius, what happened to your face? An epic tragedy about power. I think this is what it is, right? News, is it the foe, that foul, contemptuous heel, or art thou a friend, a rescue from my lonely wake? Come out of for love for me, not love for blood and steel. But you still seem so strange. I think this is it, right? I think this is it, the road to darkness. It's not this. And this is just like a random piece of paper. But yeah, so we start with, is it the foe, the foul, or contemptuous heel, or art thou a friend? And then it's come out, love for me, not love for blood and steel. How would I know? You know what? I'm gonna do the smart thing, and I'm going to take a picture of this. Because you know what? That is That is that is one tool that we have that I feel is probably going to serve us well. And you know what? We have the advantage of technology. Don't take that away from me. Don't you dare take that away from me, technology. I always find it funny that oh, right, the last page. Always find it funny that the picture app, the photograph app, is separate from the gallery app. I feel like they should be together. I feel it. So we ascend.
No sounds so dampened like a pressure break. Is it the foe? That foul, contemptuous heel?
You know these words. They are from the opening stanza of a play you found in this very tower.
Okay, and then it's, or art thou friend, a rescue from my lonely wake.
Come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel. Come on as if you feel, my lord, my liege.
Let's see, what's the next line? So that's page 1. Come out. Should be come out of love for me, not love for blood and steel. And then it's, how can I trust? Or, okay. I wish that it actually followed, but none of these lines seem to be what follows in the play itself. So let's not do that one because we already failed there. Let's just brute force it. How can I trust? How will I ever know? How can I show myself my darkest me?
Freedom of the deepest secret show. Reveal the truth. Do what you wish to see.
Reward? Ooh, we got a... Yeah, let's take it. What is that? A precious ring. And now we are not fighting, which is good. What if we happen to talk to it again?
Come on as if you feel, my lord, my liege.
Okay, so that one leads to battle. The silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Please, can I hold your hands just for a while?
Of course, my love. Don't be afraid, sweet girl. What can I do? Would you like a hug?
Should we trust him to give us a hug? You know what? I'm the goody two-shoes in this game. I'm gonna pretend that I believe the robot. It seems innocent enough.
Come here. For just a moment.
His arms are too tight and too low for a comfortable hug, as if he's meant to be embracing someone slightly shorter.
Remember, you are loved, Lord, so much. You're doing great. And everyone will be so proud of you. As I already am.
It is tender. Okay. Let's see if we can get any other information out of him without proccing a fight.
Come on as if you feel, my lord, my liege.
So not that. What if we say, what is this place?
An unbeknownst command that I cannot fulfill.
And who are you?
An unbeknownst command that I cannot fulfill.
That's fine. I don't want to fight you. Broken machinery. Some extra stuff. Patched parchment. Empty shells and all that's left of you, the last of the thoughtful gifts you gave. I will hold on to them. It's all that I can do. I can't throw them away. I've never been that brave. Ooh, it's nice that you can get these broken pieces of machine and use them as alchemical reagents. Also, I guess the robots don't mind that we're just taking everything. That's fine, that's nice. Can you come with us, by the way? It would be really cool to have a robot in our party. Turn on the light. There's some other robots here. You can't really do anything to them, doesn't seem. Table tongs. Stool of hill giant strength. What does that even mean?
What's this feeling of power?
You just get hill giant strength from sitting there?
It's gone. I felt so strong.
That
Where did
is...
that come from?
That's funny. So you can sit on something and you get the strength of a giant. Nothing to see here. A vase, a wooden crate. Some potions, nice. Spider web. Perception. Should we be perceiving here? Pile of books. Ooh, more scrolls. I think that's probably as much as... What exactly should I be perceiving? That's fine. Critical roll of perception. There seems to be like a way up this little thatched roof. Okay. So it's just a roof, really. Nothing particularly exciting. Just a second here, folks. Okay. I talked to him one more time. Just the things that he said made me sad. Oh, there's a new command. Let's see what happens. These empty sheets are all that's left of you. The last of all the thoughtless gifts you gave.
There's all that I can do. I can't throw them away. I've never been that brave.
Did he give me something? Guardian of the Enchanted Tower.
Command as you see fit, my lord, my liege.
So let me just Google if this is the last command. I don't want to leave this place and never coming back knowing that I missed something critical. Bernard, Baldur's Gate 3. Commands. Let's see. So, art thou friend, you may give this command when dialogue first begins. Silence stretches on. I'm all alone. Bernard offers a hug. How can I trust? Bernard walks over to a table and places the guiding light magic ring on it for you to take. This ring, when equipped, allows the wearer to cast light cantrip at any time. I'm assuming that that's the ring that he gave me. These empty sheets. Bernard gives you a scroll of prayer or healing. And there's a light. Bernard and all nearby animated NPCs turn hostile. There's no way to pacify them again from that point on. Okay. Okay, so really the only thing that's left seems to be... Let's see, if killed, Bernard drops the scroll and ring mentioned above if he hasn't given them to you already, as well as his weapon, the Light of Creation, Magic Glaive. But has a chance to stun the wielder. You can control... Considering there are no characters you can control who are constructs, except the occasional shock. Okay, well, the only real choice left is to fight, and I don't want to fight him. I don't care if he has a glaive. Looks like a nifty glaive though. I think we're done, Bernard. I bid you adieu. Thank you for the hug. Broken machinery. Oh, nice. Forgot about that one. Not enough strength. Round flask. Patch parchment.
For me.
Sure, give me that flask. And give me that flask. I wish there was an easy way to connect the dots here. Like, what happened here? Who was this automaton's creator and what their purpose was? Let me just check my equipment to see if I have everything that it suggests I should. So the ring is guiding light. That's what it gave me. And then apparently he must have given me a scroll of resurrection or some kind of scroll. Probably not that important. But farewell. Farewell, Bernard. Does anybody want to say anything before we leave? Let's talk to our friends.
Speak.
No. Asterion?
Yes.
He's just like, I think we're done here, Asterion. And of course, Shadowheart.
So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach. Did you want something?
No, I think we've navigated these conversations before. But thank you for entertaining the question. Let's go, friends. And we go down. We go down once more. I think we should be able to leave now, but I wanted to take these flowers with us. What are the chances that we can take these flowers without disturbing these robots? What are the chances? So if I take this one, honestly, if I just run out, let's see, would I be able to hide anywhere? Where's the door? The door is right here. No, that's not the door. Is the door here? This is also another window. So this is the main door right there. I wonder if I'm able to just destroy these things by banging on them, even though the flower's right there. Can I do that? Can I destroy them now that they're incapacitated? Can I target the arcane turret? Examine. Context menu actions. Can I just try and destroy it? Backbreaker. Main hand attack. Can I... Okay, there he goes. Is it destroyed? No, actually it didn't do anything. It seems like it takes a hit and then it doesn't take a hit. I don't quite understand. It's still very much active. Five to 12 damage. Can I do a super critical hit maybe? I wonder if I can try and disarm it maybe? Is that a possibility? Actions. Push it, shove it, disengage, hide, dash. If only I had like a bomb, that'd be great. Broken moon lantern. Piercing shot. Divine smite. I don't want to waste my super powerful attacks on something that I'm not sure is really going to incur any damage. What if I switch to Asterion? There, can I disarm it? Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like it's gonna let me. Wait, did it just say disarm? Was the choice disarm? Can I just talk? I thought I just saw the disarm command, so I'm... Scroll. Resistances. What is it weak to though? Higher armor class, the harder you are to hit. Fair enough. I feel like we're just wasting time here. All I want to do is try and disarm it. It is still very much alive, but... So the door is right there. Not the best door, but there is a door there. Asterion really has the best chance to make it out without getting damaged. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna simply go with him. Let me separate. And see if I can just grab the flower and go. This is me being greedy, by the way. I know that it is me being greedy, but I think that these are really powerful pieces of equipment. I think they're very handy. Should I stealth? Maybe stealth? Succeeding stealth checks. It is like a bonus action. Let me save and then let me try. To your health. In case you're wondering, we are enjoying a delicious non-alcoholic Peach Gose. Well, what happens if we shoot that thing? Is it possible that it falls? No. It won't fall on it. It's too far away. Okay, so let's pick it up. Whoa. Okay, we made it out. Without picking a fight against it. There's our friends. Now let's get even more greedier here. Let's go. Wow, we got it. We got it nice. Okay. Now there's one more down here. I'm gonna get my friends out, and then we're gonna pick it up.
Never a dull moment.
Never indeed. Another turret right there. So everyone leave, and Asterion will be the one that does the pick. So everyone will be waiting right here. In the meantime,
Close.
let's go and get it. Now. Wait, what? Could you not? I'm just trying to leave. Okay, didn't get shot. Okay, great job, everyone. Great job. Let's group everyone. I don't know if that necessarily means that the arcane turrets were no longer operational, but I'm going to believe that maybe they needed a turn or so before they would fully activate, and we didn't give them that chance. So where are we in terms of the story? Like, what exactly is left here? There's the Arcane Tower, of course. What is this? This is where we have to go through to the Moonrise Towers through the Grimforge. There's also just this entire area over here where we have to turn in Nair's Head. So maybe that's the next thing that we do. Let's go back to camp and celebrate, though. I feel like we haven't been to camp proper in a while. So let's do that. Unload some stuff. How do I travel? We are done with the Arcane Tower, folks. Let's leave these Susser blooms inside the Traveler's chest, because otherwise we'll not be able to cast any magic. Wonder why we have 2 of these. Let's see, Susser blooms. Oh wait, that's mine. There's Nair's Head, of course. It might be the case that only Asterion has them. So just drop them in there, friend. Alright. I keep choosing the wrong side of the... Okay, so in our chest, there's 4 Susser blooms. And it's only if you're close to
I have a lot on my mind.
them that should
Well,
be the case.
eat it.
We had Will with us before. I'm wondering if he had any of them with him. I don't even know where Will is in this place, by the way. Oh, here he is.
Well met.
I'm going to assume that he doesn't have it, because otherwise he would have the condition, or I would have the condition if I was very close to him. Ah, Scratch.
Scratch's tail wags enthusiastically.
Of course we're gonna pet him. What a nice boy.
Scratch's tongue lolls out happily, his tail wagging even faster.
Crazy kid. So much better than some other people around here. They who shall not be named. He's good for other things, trust me. Chunk butt. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna go to the city of the moldy people, or the myconids. Make sure that I don't make something terrible happen. And let's go. Let's leave camp. Okay, and now let's fast travel all the way to the myconid colony. And as usual, don't steal anything. If you touch anything, people will just assume that you're stealing it, so don't do that. Blurg, the traitor.
Perhaps after I finish my research here.
Let's go talk to the leader
Thanks, boss.
and give them Nair's head. I think we're supposed to show the fact that we defeated Nair. Wow, everyone's super happy. Haha!
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
Oh, I really like your style. Noxious myconoid. Barrel stock. Don't even touch it. Hello, everyone. So there he is, Sovereign Spa.
Peace bringer, be at home.
I brought you Nair's head. It's kind of gooey.
The drow sought to shatter our circle. Now his flesh may feed its growth. In dealing death, you have brought this circle life, and thus we name you Life Chanter.
Yes, I did it. Okay, I want to dance too. It's all the rage, folks.
As our circle
You don't even need glow sticks for this
so
one.
shall your song. Wherever you go, only listen, and you may hear it.
Ooh, nice. You receive... Sure, I don't know what that is. It's like a necklace. Great. So, yeah. I like it. Everybody's just dancing. Dancing, dancing in the moonlight.
Peace bringer, be at home.
I guess we're done with this quest. Let's talk to everybody to see if there's anything. Finally, I am accepted by my peers.
We've had some rest.
Mossy
Maybe we can
Myconin.
still go back for the others.
The circle lords you. Be welcome.
This is good. I like to feel accepted. This is nice. Let's talk to some of our, what is it, Dark Gnome friends?
No need for me to ask how you fared. Some of my kin have already made it here, safe and sound.
It's past time we were back in the city.
But if you find yourself there, call on us. The Iron Hand Gnomes are good friends to have.
Good to know. Sure, let's actually bring this up. Your leader's still locked up in Moonrise Towers.
I heard about Warbrun.
But the cause is bigger than any one of us. You've made sure his work is done, even if he's not there to see it. He'd be grateful.
Gee, I hope so.
Our work is bigger than
Oh, well, so.
You saved my skin, but there's more bastards out there. For everyone you kill, pint on me.
Oh, you got it. I love the cut of your jib. Loretta.
The Myconids are trying to help, but I keep seeing my friends in Moonrise screaming.
We'll get there, we'll get there. Beltron.
Thanks again for offing that drow. Only made it here because of you. But I can't stop thinking about the rest of us.
Believe me, it was a very difficult fight.
Sadists, poor bastards.
Poor bastards.
Somehow
Lunkbug, yeah, I remember you.
Keep us safe.
That's a clean-shaven face. Let's see if any of the other Myconids have anything to say before we leave this area.
We've had some rest. Maybe we can still go back for the others.
No Lunkbug
Haha!
is bigger than any one of us.
If I recall correctly, there was a person that did not want this outcome. Yeah, I'm not taking anything. Again, nobody take anything. It's gonna be seen as lesser than.
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from other minds is
Omelim.
difficult to endure. I greet you, child of the sun. How has your search for the mushrooms fared?
Oh, wait a second. Not too long ago, my hat I ordered was sent out from LA, where I am in LA, and it spent 2 weeks to move just to travel across the country back to my address in LA and then say delivered, but not actually delivered. Had to contact the seller and they were being avoidant, so I talked to my bank about it and the bank contacted the seller. They haven't said anything, which is good. So does that mean that you got your money back? Also, welcome in I go. Didn't see you there. My regular text machine apparently decided to crap out on me in the last few minutes. Let me see if I can fix that. Ah, so obnoxious, this thing. Let's see. Okay, so hopefully that's connected. Let me go ahead and test that. Okay, it's working again. And of course I misspelled testing. But yeah, that sounds frustrating. I hope you got your money back at least, or they eventually got it for you, got the item for you. That's an exorbitant amount of time to waste, though. How my search with the mushrooms. Refresh my memory. What do you need for the potion?
A tongue of madness and the spores from a timost mushroom. You may find them in nature, or the nearby cleric's tower. Be cautious. Those that have taken root are quite dangerous.
I wonder if I already have them. Since I did go to that tower, I found those mushrooms you were looking for.
These are fine specimens. It will only take me a moment to brew them to proper potency.
Oh, nice! I got them.
Turns away to prepare the potion. lost in its own musings.
You must drink the entire draft. I can make no promises as to its taste.
You know what? I've tasted the West Coast IPA, so I can't imagine that this is any worse. I should probably ask, what is this gonna do to me, though?
It will lower the psionic defenses around the lava. If I cannot remove it, I may still be able to tell you more about its origin.
Well, you sound like you know what you're talking about. Let's drink it. Let's see, I did get temporary credit from my bank. So far, so good. But so lame how that was handled. Yeah, it's almost like everybody refuses to take ownership of the problem, right? You keep contacting people back and forth and they're just like, I don't know, sort of thing. I feel like I've been there before. I know a good example comes to mind, but I really hope it gets resolved soon. And hopefully you can find a different seller for that item. Let's drink the potion.
The potion is disgusting beyond description.
Oh, so just like a very bitter IPA.
Quickly.
Not that I have strong opinions.
Left. Very good. As the potion influences your mind, you may find yourself acting irrationally. Try and stay focused.
I don't know if that's possible. Oh, I feel a bit tipsy.
Its edges, its finer boundaries. You are fluid, but trapped like a creature suspended in amber.
What should I do? I feel like I would try to resist if I started feeling this way. Draw on my willpower and resist. Difficulty 3, add bonus. Sure, give me all the bonuses. Beacon of Hope. Wow, I do have a few of them. I can bless myself. I can bless to myself. 1d4, 1d4. 1 or 2. It's a level 1 spell slot though. What about this one? Sure, let's go with this. Okay. Beautiful. Passed.
Dark holes bite at the edges of your vision. The void cannot draw you in. The tadpole spasms, seizes. It's fighting the potion even harder than you are. Fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs deeper, as if it needs to hollow out your skull.
Indeed, they're natty 10, which is as good as I generally tend to do. Let's see. Drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. Resist the panic from within. Wall off your mind from the psionic seizure. What would my character do? It's one of these two. You know what? I'm a hearty, well-meaning fellow. I'm gonna drown out the tadpole by focusing on a tune. Very much likely Delicate by Taylor Swift. Okay, so this is a difficulty 15. I'm not so sure anymore. Let's see if we can add a bit more bonus here. Beacon of Hope. Let's just bless myself. I'm gonna bless myself. Okay. Let's go. Roll them. Oh, God! Why?
A wave of psychic force batters your mind, cruel and calculating. You are nothing to it. You are small. The parasite swells with power. More power than you have ever felt before. It surges and twists, lashing out against that which would dare to intrude. The parasite in your mind quiets, pleased with itself.
Ommegang, are you well?
That lava is like nothing I have ever observed.
Might as well.
Its power is unsettling.
Should I be upset? I mean, I don't know that he really thought that the plan was going to work. Let me be just matter of fact here. That potion of yours could have killed me. That tadpole almost did the same.
It holds far more power than it should. For the lava to react to my manipulations in such a way is beyond my ken.
Honestly, I don't know that I would answer it in any of these ways. I don't know that that's also good. So I went through all this and that poll still lodged in my brain.
Indeed. Although I may have another solution, albeit a temporary one.
Bring it on. I've already drank the potion.
A ring of mind shielding. It prevents elder brains from noticing my presence. It will not remove the lava, but it will limit its influence, both positive and negative. I would offer it as a gift, but in truth, the ring is priceless. Is there anything you could offer me in turn?
Let's see. I don't want to intimidate them. Let's ask a couple of questions here. Why didn't you mention the ring before this potion debacle? This potion fiasco?
Because removal seemed preferable to negation. And I must admit, I was curious to study the temple myself.
I have gold. Will that suit?
My research is in perpetual need of funding. Yes, I am willing to accept your coin.
How about like 20 gold? Is 20 gold good? What are we trading here? How much does he actually need? So where's the ring? Solving. Their spells can have plus. No, wait. Is that it? Elixir of psychic resistance. Which one is it? I wish the game would just tell me instead of like showing me all of his stuff. That's a circlet. Ring of mind shielding. That's what it is. Can you show me the... You have advantage on throws against charmed. There it goes. No, this ring is forged from a smooth alien metal capped with the eyes of emerald that watch the world unblinking. I guess that's what it is. What is this? Ring of Salving. A hymn of Velistry is inscribed along the witches. You restore an additional 2 hit points every time you heal another creature. That's a nice ring to have. You know what? We've got ads in very short time. Let me just go ahead and buy these things off of him. This is probably useful. What is this? Where are my tooltips? I'm surprised it's taking this long to load tooltips. Creations Echo. And I'm just gonna buy the ring. And what are these? Brush with Evil. Alright, ads are starting soon, folks, so I'm going to just leave it here. We will be back in about 4 or 5 minutes with more Baldur's Gate 3. Stay tuned. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, Gentleman Streamer, Beer Goggles 21, a dandy on stream. And welcome back to stream, folks. We are playing Baldur's Gate 3. Before we continue, though, I wanted to go ahead and talk about my next drink, because you know what? It's a long stream. We might as well enjoy a second drink. We are having something commemorating the season. We are having All Hallows Treat, and as you can see, it's a nice orange can with some blue highlights. There's some creepy crawlies in the background, some zombies, some ghouls, some vampires, and all manners of creatures of the night. It's a very animated can artwork, where there's a hand in the middle. It's like a dragon. It's probably like a zombie. Why would there be a dragon here? But yeah, it's a festive can design. This one is an Imperial Chocolate Peanut Butter Stout. Now, a stout is a type of beer that brews dark. It brews dark because of the types of malts that you use to get to it. You use things like crystal malts, chocolate malts, and caramel malts, and they all turn to a dark syrupy substance whenever you boil these. There's a wide variety of stouts, of course. They mostly emphasize their sugars. They're generally very complex, very rustic sugars. Things like brown sugar, flavors like molasses, caramel, toffee. You get some other flavors in there, things like chocolate. You get things like coffee in the taste profile. Stouts are some of the most complex beers out there, relatively heavy in alcoholic content. A little less of the bitters, generally focusing on the sweets. They're delicious. I want to say that some of my favorite stouts are like milk stouts, which incorporate milk into the bill to give it a slightly creamier texture. You got things such as oatmeal stouts, of course, which incorporate oatmeal, giving it a slightly frothier character to those beers. This one specifically is an Imperial Stout, and Imperial simply means that it has fairly high alcoholic content. Generally, anything above an 8% can net you that title. But that is what I have to say on this particular beer. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say by looking over right here for just a quick minute. All Hallows Treat by Brewery Ommegang. 7.6% alcohol by volume. Sweetened, we're not saying that word. Like the perfect Halloween night, All Hallows Treat rekindles your favorite childhood holiday memories. Aromas and flavors of dark chocolate, creamy peanut butter, and a soft vanilla finish swirl with a smooth body and medium mouthfeel. It's a perfect throwback that brings you to your first bite of chocolate peanut butter cup. So yeah, of course it incorporates a lot of peanut butter. Seems delicious. I think that I like Reese's peanut butter cups the most in terms of like a chocolate peanut butter combination. Not the biggest fan of peanut butter by itself, but when it's at the right proportion with chocolate, I definitely do enjoy it. Let's go ahead and actually open this thing. But yeah, you know what? I didn't know what to expect with today's Baldur's Gate 3 run. I'm glad that we are done with the Mage's Tower. I feel like we were there basically for the last 4 sessions before we took a break. And it was about time, folks. It was about time because, you know, we were working with the arcane turrets and those were troublesome. And yeah, I feel at this point I just want to be done with the Underdark. And I might force myself to do that actually. More on that in a minute. As you can see, this beer is completely opaque. You can't really see through it. You've got a slightly brown head on the top. Generally, when you see a brown head, you're talking about a porter over a stout, though they're very similar in taste and style. Very soft chocolate notes, sweet chocolate, light on the peanut butter, creaminess, kind of like a milk stout again. All my love to long ago. Thank you for being here. Very creamy, very sweet. It's almost like drinking a liquefied Reese's peanut butter cup. Very little bittering notes to speak of. It's very much a milk chocolate, a sweet milk chocolate more than anything else. I want to say a little bit of that maple, some maple notes as well. I think that's the body of the sugar itself. Thick in body composition, 3 out of 5. And yeah, it gives you like a slight roast towards the back of the tongue, which is nice. It's gentle. It's just trying to give you that hint of a darker chocolate character to it without actually imposing it on you. This is nice. This is delicious. I'm going to enjoy having this. But yeah, All Hallows Street. Solid 3.5 out of 5 from us. And that is what we will be drinking for the rest of the afternoon. Thank you very much for indulging me. But with that, let's go back to Baldur's Gate 3. Okay, so we basically got the ring from him, from Ommegang. He has another ring. You restore an additional 2 hit points for every time you heal another creature. I feel like I want this. This would be great on a healer. What about these? Boots of Stormy Clamor. Peals of thunder rumble at the back of your skull with every step taken in these boots. When the wearer inflicts a condition upon a hostile creature, they also inflict 2 turns of reverberation. I don't know what that is. He can keep that. Pearl of Power Amulet. Pearlescent Restoration. I don't know what that is. He has a few other bulbs, caustic bulbs. Devour Cerebellum. 3 of these require suspension. It's 30 coins, so not too bad. Let's take it from him. Ooh, we unlocked Suspension of Cerebrospinal Fluid. Spike Bulb. Void Bulb. And then the Creation's Echo. I think we saw that before. Elixir of Psychic Resistance. Gain resistance to psychic damage. It costs a lot of money. I'm not that particularly interested right now.
May it serve you as well as it has served me.
That thing better work. If it doesn't, I doubt you'll be in any position to complain.
Of course, the lava remains. Be ever vigilant of its growth.
Oh, I am dazed.
Have you spoken with Skris lately?
I have no idea who that is.
Yes. She is cataloging.
One thing that I've decided to do in this run of the game, because I'm going to have multiple runs, not really, don't count on it, is that I'm going to resist the tadpoles as much as I can. I really don't want to deal with them. I don't want to depend on their power unless I am forced to. Let me give that ring to Shadowheart, since I do believe that she would make the most use of this ring of salving. She would basically heal every time she heals anybody, which is cool. I think it's nifty. Let's see, she has the Whispering Promise. When you heal a creature, it gains 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws. Yeah. And this one is not really necessary for anything.
I have never seen anything like it, though. Is my species evolving?
Now, where is the thing?
Perhaps, but at such an accelerated rate.
I don't... Where... Did I just lose sight of it? Am I just staring at it and I'm not seeing it? Here. Okay. So she has both cool rings, which nice. And then I'm gonna... I guess I'll give Timaeus the ring that we just picked up. He doesn't even have anything else. The Ring of Mind Shielding. Okay, so we have both rings equipped. Let's talk to this. Let's talk to Blurg. What a Blurg.
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
I don't think so, but do you have anything interesting to trade?
I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
I like your smile, friend. I like it. What is this? A staff. Melv's first staff. You gain +1 to spell save DC. I don't know. Cinder shoes. Oh, it's a magic missile. Ah, that sounds pretty cool. Cost 124. I will take it. I love magic missiles. When the wearer gains lightning charges, they also gain 3 hit temper. I don't know about these lightning charges. We get a spell, the Baneful. I think we're fine otherwise. Could we use more scrolls of Revivify? Probably. But that's a lot to drop right now. 2d4 + 2. We can make these potions now.
Very well. I have mushrooms to catalog.
Well, I have a laundry to fold.
How is your more personal research progressing?
Not well. The nutrition my species receives from our is difficult.
Oh, watch out. That's not a good mushroom to be around. I'm still trying to look for the other person that was unhappy with the government here. Person unhappy with the government? Whatever do you mean?
The song is steady.
Spore servants. Another spore servant. I think he was in this direction, right? There, that's the fella right over there. Big tree over here. Oh wait. Hook horror spore servant. No, this is not who I was thinking. But let's try and talk to him.
Seems this individual doesn't think very highly of you, but few can resist a well-timed gift.
Let's see. I think I just have the things to make this right again.
Your offer appears to be of interest. Let's make it a good one.
I don't know what he wants. A hook or does he want like a piece of flesh? Let me Google this. I don't want to just randomly give something. Hook or servant. Hook or spore servant. Gift. If you give category, you can turn the bullet into your spore servant. Let's see. That's not really helping. You can turn the bullet into your spore servant. That's not what I want. Why is Google not telling me what I should be giving this thing? What to gift? Let's see. What is the gift? Animating Spore's ability for Sovereign Glut to reanimate the dead hook horror into a powerful, uncontrollable undead creature. Okay, that doesn't make any sense. Let's look at the Reddit. How about what to give? Oh, come on, stop that. What to give? Pretty solid. Glut's animating spores. I have no idea what it wants, honestly. Let's pretend to see what it wants. Try some mushrooms or something. just give the spore thing some mushrooms. Withered blue petal. You know, I feel I am dumbfounded. I have no idea what to give it. So I'm just not gonna give it anything. If only there was something that was named Hook Horror Servant item on their wish list. Poisonous slime bomb, maybe. Does it want a swarming toadstool, maybe? Poison spore. Oh. Oh wait, what happened here? This is the guy that I was looking for. Wait, before I pick at him, let me save my game. When did he die? Okay, save successful. Well, he has nothing. I guess he is gone. That's unfortunate. I'm assuming that maybe one of his colony members just took him out. So it goes. Jeez. Ha ha ha. Hay spores. All of these are listed as steel, unfortunately. So we're not going to take anything. A lump of myconid flesh. I'm assuming that this Huck Horror probably killed him. That's my assumption here.
This individual doesn't seem particularly fond of you. Perhaps a gift would improve their sentiment.
Ah. Do we have a... No, we don't have a dialogue history. This is literally the first time that I've ever encountered them. What are you fellas doing here?
We'll be clearing out soon enough. You come across a noble stock mushroom about, you give it here. Gods know I've earned it.
Why is a mushroom so important to you?
We've a shop in Baldur's Gate. The locals go mad for it.
Could it cure Balin's memory loss?
Probably. But Balin in his right mind wasn't worth half of noble stock. I know him better than anyone. Got the scars to prove it.
I see.
That old idiot.
I see. Maybe Balin wasn't really the best person ever.
Can't be too careful in these parts. Bibber bang's the least of it.
Oh yes, those bibber bangers. And if anyone's interested, we are enjoying some delicious All Hallows treat from Ommegang. Imperial chocolate peanut butter stout. The pale corpse. We've been here before. Let's see, I do have the ability to talk to animals. Let me go ahead and raise. Maybe I can get some sense of what the Hook Horror wants. Journal. Oh, okay. We've acquired Omelum's Ring of Mind Shielding in my protected swear from the parasite's influence. Okay. And then fight the Gith Yankee Kresh. What are other quests? Discover the history of Prince Orpheus. Find the Night Song.
70 years of terror.
Reach the ancient temple. Continue traveling with Asterion. We delivered Nair's head. Saved the Grimforge gnomes. So we did that. So those are all completed. Okay. And then travel to Moonrise Towers, of course. We can go through the mountain pass or the Underdark. I feel at this point we have gone as far as we can to the Underdark before going to Moonrise Towers. So I say let's go to the mountain pass now and see what we're missing. Let's go and do that. Check out the map here. What is this thing? Githyanki Kresh. And that's of course the Arcane Tower. Let's can we go outside? Camp Wilderness.
Have to be more watchful next time.
Goblin Camp. Let me see. Roadside cliffs. Let's go back outside, folks. And actually, maybe before we do anything else, let's go ahead and take a long rest. I feel like we haven't had one of those in a long time. Never a bad idea to rest up fully before we go on our next adventure. Let's end the day. Yes. Talk to everyone for a spell.
Need something?
No, but look at my... Wait, why am I not wearing pants now? What happened to my pants, everyone? Ugh. Practice, dummy.
Speak.
No, we're fine. Halson.
You wish to speak?
We've talked about this. Will.
Well met.
I think we're fine. Why am I just wearing this level of underwear? I am troubled by this. I don't like it. Underwear equipped by Timaeus. I thought that there was like a different underwear. Did I just randomly choose like some other person's underwear? Is that what happened here? That wouldn't make any sense. I mean, that is a nice draconic butt. But at the same time, I want my original underwear. The troubles of the day. I don't think I have them on me. Whatever, I'll deal with it some other time. Barkus.
Thank you for agreeing to find Wulbrin. It means a great deal to me. Indeed.
You're welcome.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
None of these are new choices. Skeletal Patrick Stewart.
Fate spins along as it should.
Dost thou require a new ally? Or mayhaps a resurrection instead?
I don't think I really need any type of support in that fashion, but thank you for offering. I do have an underwear problem, of course. Shadowheart.
Huh. So, that's what people mean when they talk about butterflies in their stomach.
Imagine that.
Did you want something?
I feel like we've navigated these conversations before. It's not really gonna add anything if we go through this again. Alright, let's rest up before we go to the mountain pass. Let's see, what can we choose? Can I just sort them by... What if I choose auto select? Okay. So I'm assuming that's 40 out of 40. What did it choose? I wish it would just tell me what it chose. I feel like the game is bound to choose more than it needs. Okay, 40. There. Boy, I wish I was sleeping that restfully. Okay, and I think we're fine with our party as it stands right now. Oh, scratch. Let me actually activate my potion of animal speech. I think I have a potion like that. I have way too much junk on myself, by the way. Alchemy pouch. Camp supply pack. Take them all. Pouch with scrolls. Let's see. Vigilance, oil of accuracy. Is it this? Scroll of grease. Sorry, I saw a piggy and I thought, oh, that must be the thing that makes me talk to animals. Because, you know, you see piggy and you assume, can I talk to piggy? You know what? I have no idea. I feel like the game should do a little bit better in terms of like sorting these things. Oh, there we go. Potion of animal speaking. Okay. Where are you, boy?
Dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds in his mouth.
Ooh, is that a present? What have you got there, Scratch?
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me. All I know is I thought of you when I saw it.
What a thoughtful boy. That's the second time today. Oh, we received a salami. Of course it was a salami. Wait, what happened? Cutscene or what? Wait, I wasn't... We didn't finish. It just threw me back out. Okay, so... let me leave behind these books. Volo, volo, volo. I always misplace where these chests are located. I also don't understand why we have two of them. So where's my stuff? We definitely don't need all of these books. Type probably would make the most sense. Letters. Diary. Keep that one with us. Some ink pot. Okay. So now we can go. So if I just go to the center of the fire. No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, let's just go. So we are going to go to the mountain pass. That's the Nautilus where we've started our journey. Lighted village. The tea house with the old auntie. Goblin camp where we had a very cool battle. Joaquin's Rest. Okay, let me go ahead and save just in case we randomly encounter a battle. And this is not the way that we want to go. The mountain pass. And the first time around we came here, there was a number of Githyanki, like a general, some dragons. It seemed relatively dangerous. But they've since vacated. Can I keep going down? Right, and we bested these people. There was a bridge there, which is now broken. And let's go this way. Yeah, let's go. Casters' weapons attacks won't be as effective as their spells. That makes sense to me. Okay, we're at the mountain pass. Completely new map. Take a hammer. Fire Fist's Ace's helmet. We got some XP, nice. I wish we could just level up though.
Wait. These markings. Tirsu's script scratched in the ground. A creche must be nested in the temple below. We must go there at once. Let's ask questions again. Tirsu's script, you said. What does that mean? Githyanki writing. Every word a wheel. Every letter is spoke. The most powerful texts are engraved in slate. Some so ancient, only the most erudite Gish can read them.
Okay, I guess lead us there. I don't want to question her trust in her people. Let's get to the crash.
Very well, you may lead.
But I was hoping you would lead.
Far that our chance is lost. I'll make my way there alone.
I wish you would just tell me where to go, because I don't know what you're talking about. And that's our first sigil. Hunter stash. I want a stash. Gold, Jerry, gold. That is where we came from. You can literally just like interact with everything. Sometimes it's a bit much. Some more carrots for our troubles. What is this place? What happened here? A halfling. Just like Mr. Frodo. Were hobbits supposed to be like halflings? I think they were, right? The river folk. And that is says to Goblin Camp? Really? Sure. What is the Goblin? I thought the Goblin Camp, we left it behind. Oh my gosh, my neck is in such pain. I must have pulled like pulled a muscle. And it's just like hitting me this entire area right here. Ah, what pain. So where is this? Oh, I see. I see. Is this like a one-way? It's empty. So we have been here before. Oh yeah, we took out everybody. Let's go back to the mountain pass. I forgot that there was one more entrance to it. Monastery Trail. I guess the game is trying to tell you that you could have reached this mountain pass with more than one way, like directly from the Goblin Camp if you really wanted to. Get some oranges.
What's inside?
Some gladiatorial sandals. I feel like every time we reach any food, it's already rotten. It's so obnoxious. Uh-oh. Wait. They're all up ahead, right? Death. shepherd, death shepherds, and some ghouls. Okay, well, this is not the type of fight that I was looking to get into with so many more enemies than myself. Why does this constantly happen? Okay, let's see what we can do. I might just go ahead and save right now. I don't think the game did a quick save, right? It did a save right at Joaquin's rest, which great, but that was a while ago. So Asterion can go first. I feel like these might be the stronger units. Ghouls are a little bit weaker. Dead Zealot of the Absolute. Well, oh, they're asleep. Oh, sorry, they're dead. They're not asleep, they're dead. Provoke attack of opportunity. Necrotic Veil. Huh. Well, I need to find a good vantage point for Asterion, I think. Could he move here to higher ground? Just want to place him somewhere safe. Look at the rest of this map. It's about coffee time, I think. The camera is doing wonders on me right now. They've got a treasure chest right there. I wonder if I can... It looks like an 80%. Can we do a sneak attack? I guess we don't actually need it. Can we use a special arrow? Did I pack some special arrows? Fire damage and explodes. Which would be nice, except it's such little damage. Caught in the frosty explosion. That could slow them down, which is probably what I need here. Should really give Asterion slightly better arrows. There, so if we hit this person, it'll definitely impact the other one. So we might be able to take out two at the same time. Let's go for it. Wait, they all missed? What? I mean, barely. No, it did hit them. Okay, it did hit them. But that was not what I was expecting. Can I do a different attack? Cunning action dash. This mountain pass is so narrow, I can't find like a good... It's like we're pincered here. Honestly, the best thing to do is probably for him to hang back.
Keep guessing.
What is that? Okay, we've got a lot of move left, but it's not really gonna do us any good. We're just gonna stay there and hope that... Actually, honestly, we should probably wait behind our tank. It doesn't make sense for us to like keep Asterion all the way out there. He can walk, so he can run. Immune to nauseous. He cannot be nauseated. Tiny ones are coming in first. I wish we had more than 3 party members. Okay, they're all coming directly at us. So what I want to do is make it so that my party has, I don't know, like the upper hand. Oh wait, this is Lae'zel. What am I thinking? She's a frontliner, so let's go do that. Let's go be frontliners. Let's pincer this chump over here. And now, let's go and do... Immediately gain an extra action. Let's lacerate. Let's make them bleed. We have the advantage. Did we get him? Wait, what happened? Are they lacerating? Or, yeah, we did take some energy. They had extra hit points, that's what happened. Can we do a regular normal attack? They have a lot of hit points, jeez. Pommel strike? Why not? Still working within those extra hit points, okay. So we ended there. These things must be undead, right? So, do we have undead attacks? Bless up to 3 creatures. Guiding bolt. Create an undead servant from a corpse. Could be useful. Turn undead, pray to turn all undead that can see you. Oh, I think this might be good. I forget what turning undead does. Does that actually make them... Oh, I don't know. Let's try it out and see what happens. I've never actually tried turning undead. Sees that 2 of them can turn undead. 35%. 35%. If I move closer, it's not going to change anything. I wish I had more like frightened. Frightens your target. Necrotic damage. And what are these? Spirit Guardians. Beacon of Hope. Let's try the turning undead. Honestly, I feel like it might be cool. And if worst case scenario, I can use Sanctuary. Immune to turned. Okay, well, what the heck? Alright. I will cast Sanctuary on myself. Beautiful. And we end turn right there. I'm not going to do anything fancy. I might just try and stick closer to my allies. Between the enemy and Asterion. That's where I'll hang out. Or actually maybe to the side over here. Since nobody should technically be able to touch me. Behind Timaeus.
Where do I go from here?
Good question. Undead Ward Aura. Radiant Smite. Searing Smite. Fire damage. Do I have like a Holy Smite? Divine Smite? Ooh, that's nice. 60%. So they're not undead? Is that what I'm getting from this? Upcast. Let's just hit him. How did I miss? Why do I always miss the good attacks? It's a thing, folks. It's a thing. Can we just attack? Yeah, I'm not gonna target myself, chump. Okay, finally we're showing some good power here. Healing Radiance, no need for that. Misty Step. I think we're good otherwise. Let's end turn. Asterion, you can probably take this person out. Ranged attack, it's a 60%. We probably want to move someplace else before we do that. Too bad we can't get some good height. Probably. How come you couldn't move higher? Provokes attack of opportunity. We're way too close. This is no good. Let's go all the way back. I wish I could have undone that move. Maybe we can do sneak attack with a hand. 55%. And then we can run away.
Spill some blood.
What did it do? 15. Okay, now let's get out of here. Dash. Find safety, Asterion. You need it. You will need it. Look at that distance. I love it. We end turn. Wow, we're getting ganged up on. Whew. It's a junkyard dogfight. Ooh, 3. Okay, not too bad. Folks, we got ads in about 30 seconds. We're gonna go ahead and take that ad break. We will be back with the exciting conclusion to this battle after the break. And hello and welcome back to the Ales Dandy Please stream. I'm your host, Ales Dandy, also known as Ales, gentleman streamer, an Ales on stream, alias Maximus. And we are playing Baldur's Gate 3. We just made it into the mountain pass, still in Act 1, still forever in Act 1. And we just picked a fight with what seems to be some undead, but they're not really undead. I'm not really sure because nothing is really working on them. They seem to be relatively manageable, so I'm going to count on just my party's composition and hopefully hope for the best here. We are enjoying some delicious All Hallows Treat, which is a peanut butter chocolate stout. All my love till long ago. Okay, delicious. In just a second here, folks. Okay, so we can attack. I want to know if I can do something a little fun, though. I feel like Lae'zel doesn't have a lot of like fun things that she can do, and maybe that's because I haven't really developed her skills. That might be on me. But she is a strong fighter, period. I do like that about her. Let's just go ahead with a regular attack. 80%. Let's go. Oh my gosh, not very strong. Attack again. Another slash. Pommel strike? No pommel strike this time around. That's fine. I think we can end it there. Okay, Shadow Heart. Okay, what can we do here? If we call forth the spiritual weapon, will that count against us? Beacon of Hope. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna see what happens. As always, we will call forth Darth Maul. Darth Maul, do your thing. Get rid of these chumps. Boom! And it rolls initiative. Now, Shadowheart herself can't really move. I wonder if she can scale that wall. These walls are just not great. I feel like I should probably... No, I can't move. I should stay closer to Maya's. Probably, but I don't want to be in the middle of this battle. Okay. She still has an action. We could apply guidance. Guidance. Concentration. Will that break our current concentration? Does Sanctuary cost concentration? No, it seems like it's concentration-less. Let's give it to Tamias. Not enough movement. Do I need to be able to touch them? Don't tell me I need to be... Okay. Come on. Firebolt. Bless. Bless up to 3 creatures. It requires concentration. And it also takes 1 spell slot. I am always just not wanting to use spell slots. That's a me thing. Animate the dead. Can I animate these people? Target is too far. I wonder if I could have done that. One day I'll get to do that. Concussive Smash. Ray of Fear. We could do range attacks. We could do aid. Maybe, yeah, maybe let's bless. I think it's fun to use these things anyways. 1 is fine. Tamias. That's 1. Lae'zel. And spiritual weapon. Beautiful. That's end turn.
Still on my feet.
Okay, let's take this chump out. Let's go, Tamias. Bring it home. Okay. Now, I really wanted to follow it up with Fire Breath, but Not today. Searing Smite. We can hit this guy with a 70%. How much will Searing Smite net us? 6 to 8 damage. We might be able to pick off some of these little ones right now. Can I do that with a regular attack though? Don't want to waste it. 90% 5 to 12. Let's try it out. Down it goes. We still have a minor activity. Shield of Faith protects a creature. It takes a level spell slot. So you know what? We're gonna hang tight. We're gonna hang tight. Asterion. Not main hand attack. Can we do a sneak attack ranged? 60%? Ooh, 80%. Go with this. Ooh, that is the devil's sneak attack. We can do another ranged? I doubt it. Fleet-footed. Do we need to find a better vantage point? Honestly, right here seems to be just fine. Let's stay around here. Wow, we are strong against this band of enemies. Wait. What just happened? It's back to life? Okay, I think I'm starting to see the problem here. New plan. Get rid of all the ads and then go after the Death Shepherds. Wow. Fortunately, we have Bless. I guess. Spiritual weapon. Let's get rid of some of these chumps. 85. Nice. And we end turn. She's still under the functions of Sanctuary. I don't think there's anybody that we... I guess we could heal Lae'zel, but that's gonna cost us. Sacred Flame, Firebolt, Bless. We blessed. Mass Healing Word. Thaumaturgy. I wish that there was a heal spell that could just be like ranged and just cost an action. But I guess that would be too powerful at this point. We're gonna hold off with Shadowheart.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Okay, Timaeus, get rid of another one of these fools. Ghast. This Ghast is stronger than this other one. Ghastly Fume. What attacks do we have? Why don't we have like strong attacks? I must have oh, I think I see what the problem is. This is a continuation of the last turn, is my assumption. Let's drink one potion. 4 to 10. No, maybe not worth it. We're still fairly high. Enfeeblement. Animal Speaking. Potion of Speed. That's the Moon Lantern. Okay, I think I'm just ending turn. There's nothing really we can do here. And that's our Channel Oath Divinity. Okay, Asterion. Continue to do your sneak attacks ranged. Beautiful. Oh, come on. It just needed one more hit point. Really? Really? Oh, that could have saved us like a whole nother turn. You're staying right there, friendo. Ah, paralyzed. Wait, what? It came back to life? Well, I am starting to see what the problem is here. Okay, let's attack this thing. Oh, actually, let's attack this one. Can you still attack? Down it goes. Anything we can do to reduce the enemy numbers is sufficient for me, I think.
I am fury. I am death.
The Death Shepherd. Let's get this chump. If we run away... Ooh, 88 advantage. While he's far away, maybe it would be a good idea to just try and attack him. I think that makes sense. Second wind. Draw your stamina to heal yourself. No need to do that. Main hand attack. Hamstring shots? No. Psionic jump. Okay, we're gonna try to hit the main two guys, the main two skulls or undead, as hard as we can, especially while they're far away. Critical hit, beautiful. One more time. And do we have anything else? No pommel strikes, of course. Okay, so obviously we don't want to cause what am I trying to say? We don't want to lose Sanctuary, but at the same time I do want to be able to support the party. So I think right now what's probably best is for everyone to get some heals, especially Timaeus. Heal your allies and increase their hit points by 5. What's a good spell? Cure wounds. Touch. It requires touch. There, this one. Healing word. Let's use a 1 on Timaeus. Actually, that's not enough. Let's use a 2. Yeah, that one's good. Nice. Of course, he's paralyzed, which is not good for us. We can use a 2 or a 3. Let's use a 2. 100%. Okay, Timaeus is back on the board. And she's still under the effects of Sanctuary. Let's move back out of the way. Maybe move in this direction.
Never a dull moment.
Can I fire breath these fools? This one's pretty strong, unfortunately. We can probably get 2 of them, though, if I can do it right. Fire breath. Did we only get 1 of them? Oh my gosh. It was... Honestly, can I shove him and will that like do 1 hit point of damage? Because that would be sweet. That would be sweet. Just a second here, folks. As usual, I have to keep an eye on the on everything. I'm gonna shove this person and see what happens. Didn't do anything. Not even a single hit point of damage. Sometimes this game just flusters me. Asterion, we're at a disadvantage here. I'm gonna bite you, friend. I'm biting you. Can't target on. They are undead. What is this? They were undead all along. Must have advantage. I'm gonna try and run. Disengage. There's no great safe spot. Okay, let's sneak attack. I'm not targeting myself. What are you doing? 60%. Sure, go for it. Okay, good. Nothing more I can do from here. Let's end. They're getting back up. This is ludicrous. My turn. Let's continue our battery of attacks. Gain an action after this turn. Well, what's the point? Wouldn't I be getting like 2 actions? I hope I'm getting 2 actions. Okay. Let's try it out. So let's fight. Miss. Miss. Nice. We picked at it a lot, but is it enough? We're gonna drink a potion. 8 to 20. Where are we in terms of? We could use that. We could use a smaller one though. Removes burning. 8 is nice. Okay. And now high defense. What's a good strategy here? Can we fly? I think we can fly. Oh wow, we can lacerate now. Unfortunately, if we fly, it's gonna take away our ability to attack, which is what we want. I am very close to just saying, you know what, we need an extra attacker in the form of Shadowheart. It's a tough one, folks. It's a tough one. Will we have enough damage against the Death Shepherd? That's my question. Let's fly next to this thing, because at the very least we can probably try and pick it off. Oh my gosh, Rich. Thank you so much for the raid. I was not able to fly away because of reasons. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Rich. Let me take a quick moment here. Hello, Rich. How are you doing today? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Very kind in thinking that this is a good place for your community to stop. Hope you're doing well. My cats are about to eat me. I'm sorry, do not let them eat them. Do not believe the lies of Baldur. Please feed them something. Before I forget, anybody watching right now, please consider following legendary stream community member Rich Lich Glitch, who obviously is a fellow Twitch streamer. Generally does a lot of retro games, does a lot of randomizers. Last seen playing Silent Hill. I hope you're having fun with that one. I think I popped in during I want to say maybe last week when you were still playing Silent Hill, but correct me if I'm wrong. My memory is not great. It's the age. It's the age. But yeah, very fun so far. Nice. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If anybody wants an introduction, I don't know why you would, but I'm Ails. I stream both modern and retro games. I have a corgi who's over there, over here. His name, he who shall not be named. And I also drink ales. And today we are enjoying All Hallow Street, which is a imperial chocolate and peanut butter stout, which is delicious. As I like to say to greet all my viewers, lurkers, what do I say? You know what? Cheers. That's what I say. And of course, if anybody needs to raid and fade, completely understand, especially you, Rich. If you need to take the dog out or feed the cats, don't need to hang out. Same goes for viewers. Very much appreciate your company. Very fun so far. First time I'm playing it. Cheers to you, Rich. Yeah, so definitely take care of yourself. But otherwise, please feel free to hang out. We're playing Baldur's Gate 3, and this battle is quickly turning sour. So we'll see what happens. Let's see, I'm gonna take care of these monsters, then get some food. Yeah, please do. And once again, thank you for sharing the community. Please get those kitties some food. You'll get them. I will get them some dinner in the form of my corpse. Rest assured. But thank you very much for the vote of confidence. Okay, so who am I right now? We are the spiritual weapon, and we can fight now. I don't think we have an action, but let's try. Okay, one of them is down. Good. We end turn.
My faith will protect me.
We're gonna go ahead and use our radiant powers. Because we can't do this anymore. Sacred Flame. I don't understand why Turn Undead didn't work that time. Spirit Guardians. Ooh, the Spirit Guardians might be good. Wait, what do they do again? I'm like, that should be good. What do they do again? Call for spirits to protect you. Nearby enemies take 3 to 24 radiant damage or 3 to 24 necrotic damage per turn. And their movement speed is halved. Okay. I don't necessarily know if that's going to remove my sanctuary, but we gotta try. We can do 2 types of level 3s. It doesn't matter. Will break concentration bless. That's fine. I don't care. Let's put them right here. Rich raid. Hey, thank you for coming with the raid, Nuggy. How are you doing today? Great to see you. I hope you're having a mellifluous Friday. And the Spirit Guardians, we have summoned them forth. Rich, I was lurking. Hi, Ails. Also, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you too, Nuggy. And before I forget, of course, anybody who is watching right now, past, present, or future, maybe in a VOD, maybe in a time capsule, please consider giving a follow to Sailor Nuggy, who is an excellent streamer. Definitely love a lot of your TikTok content. Always a good laugh. Very much enjoy that. What have you been playing? I would love to know. Let's see. Last seen playing Resident Evil 4 right in time for the month of October, scariest month of the year. So please give them a follow. Too nice. Not nice enough, but thank you very much for suggesting that. I hope you're having a good time with Resident Evil 4. I have never played a Resident Evil from beginning to end because I'm a bit antsy. I get antsy when I play the horror games, but I hope you're enjoying it. For horror game season, indeed. But yeah, thank you for being here. And as I told all the raiders, if you have to, take a screen break, completely understand. But thank you so much for popping in. RE4 is more action, to be honest. I think you should try it. Would you believe that I actually own it? Like I own it for the Wii. I own it for the Wii, and I started playing it for 1 hour, and then I was just like, oh no, it's too much for me. Even though it was in plain daylight, I was just like, I can't. I could try it again. That it's been years, but you know, I've got a slightly different comfy zone. Okay, so let's move with Shadow Heart. Let's try to see if we can move. It'll provoke an attack of opportunity. Darn it. If we go over here. Nice, the Spirit Guardians are doing their job. We have still a minor action. Let's see, I do understand because some horror games can be too much for me. Yeah. I think that I generally want to feel powerful, and I want to feel like joy, and I want to feel cozy when I play games. I don't disagree with the idea of like playing scary games, because that can be its own like little boost of like energy and like fun, but it might be second or third tier for me. RE7 was really scary, and 8 was at points. Yeah, RE7 I believe is the one that actually took place in first person mode, if I recall correctly, right? And you know that 8 was like a follow-up to that game. I don't think that one was first person, but I can only imagine how tense it might be to just be like in the first person view. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So I know of it. I have seen people play it, but I would never play it myself. But I'm glad that you're having fun with it. Okay, so Shadow Heart can still do some heals, so we might do that. We can do a healing word on Tamias. Level 1 might be enough. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. 4 to 7. Let's go. Almost back to full. Very nice. And we're gonna end it right there.
Can't even catch my breath.
Okay. So Tamias is going to try to attack the main Death Shepherd. Just so that we don't have any more reviving people. We don't want it to revive any more characters. I'm gonna go back to lurking and make some dinner. Just got home from work not too long ago. Yeah, no worries, Nuggy. Enjoy your lurk. I hope you have some delicious dinner. And I'll catch up with you again another time. Thank you so much for popping in with the raid. And I hope that the rest of your day, nay, your weekend, smiles at you. Take care. Okay, so let's do a Radiant Smite. How about just one of these? 5 to 12. That might not be enough. Thank you, Els. Nice to see you. Yeah, it's always nice to see you. We could do the Absolute Power Searing Smite. This might actually be a solid one for us. And then we can immediately turn our attention to the other character. 1 to 6 fire damage. Let's sear him. Nice. And it's down. Let's go and get the second one, wherever it is. Where is the second one? Oh, it's right there. And we are going to hang right there. Oh, how could we miss? That was bad. Okay, Asterion, I need you to hit this guy as hard as possible. It's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity. Can I disengage? Let's go all the way behind him. Not enough movement. Over here. Beautiful. And now I think we can do a sneak attack. I think 60% will take it. Ooh. They are both down. Beautiful. So now nobody can revive anybody. We should be solid for the rest of the fight. That was rough. Okay. We still have some pretty... We have at least one tough enemy. Oh, concentration is broken. Jeez. Let's get rid of these fools. The Ghast is our primary enemy here. But we can get rid of the smaller enemies right now. 4 to 11. Let's get rid of the sure one. And now this creature. They're both down. Only one enemy remains. Can we move all the way to where they are? I want to get between it and Shadowheart. We have a second wind. We don't need to use it right now. Spiritual weapon, do your thing. Okay, good. And we end turn.
No choice but to keep going.
Get rid of this chump. Just banged it in the head. Another one. Do we have any more hits? No. Sorry about that, folks. That is high quality H2O. As I was telling a friend of mine last night. That friend was Chunga's guitarist, by the way. Okay. So we can't really do anything more here. I can try to do a cure to for Shadowheart, but I don't think she will need it. I feel like we're gonna wrap this battle up in the next round or so. Astarion. How can we kick this guy's butt? 75. I think that's solid. Let's do it. Oh my gosh. Whatever. Beautiful. Lae'zel, take him out. Whew, okay. Wow. Wolf's Kiss. So, solid fight. I think that once we got past the mechanic of constant revival, it was a little more manageable. Take all of its stuff. How dare you try and get us that way? I definitely thought that... See, it's funny how this battle went, because at the beginning I thought that we had it in the bag and that we were over leveled and so we would be okay. But then as soon as the revival mechanic came into play, I was just like, oh no. Oh no, there's so many enemies that are going to be able to revive. And so the strategy became... try to hit both of them as soon as they can, because whenever they get the chance, they're gonna revive the other. And it completely changed the game. Okay, why am I running so slowly? Am I encumbered? I think I'm encumbered. Yes, I think we are. Let's put some of this stuff away. Can we sort by type? It is sorted by type right now. Let's give some of these arrows to Astarion. More arrows. I don't even know why I'm carrying them. Roaring Thunder! So... let's give those to Astarion. Are we still super encumbered? Yeah, we're pretty heavy. Can we sort by heaviness? Sort by weight? There you go. No, it's these metallic plates that are also pretty heavy. We just randomly have suits of armor with us. Let me send these to camp. And we probably don't need these molds right now, unless we're at the forge. I will have to write a note for myself to remember to use those. Leather armors. We can send those away. The gold also weighs a lot, huh? Imagine that. 6.22 pounds. Okay, so let's send all this stuff to camp. And that is at the very least half of our weight, so I think we should be okay now. Ghast. And ghouls. I didn't know that there was a difference between these two. You know, it's all about that GH. It's all about that GH. GH. And there was some zealots that were dead here. Missive from the Moonrise. Duke Ravengard is to be delivered unharmed or mostly so immediately. Moonrise Towers cannot fulfill its destiny until the Duke has been delivered. Those who succeed will be rewarded. Those who fail will face my wrath, then Gartosh's, then mine again. What an order. General Ketheric Thorm.
Grand Duke Ravengard. Seems Moonrise Towers has acquired a high-value asset.
Wait, who's talking? Did the letter just start talking? Welcome, Moonglow. How is your game going? You know, we just had one battle and we won. So, it's going as good as it can. How are you doing today? Great to see you. Happy Friday to you. And of course, anybody watching right now, please consider giving Moonglow System a follow. Fellow Twitch streamer, last seen playing Risk of Rain 2. I've only ever seen the first Risk of Rain. I hope that you're having fun with the sequel. But yeah, good to see you. Yeah, having a pretty good time thus far. Sort by type. Let's just take everything. We got some random arrows. I guess we can just sell those. I am alive. You know what? That is much better than the reverse. So definitely a net positive. I hope life has been treating you with kindness. For what it's worth. The Githyanki youth has nothing. Neither does the squirrel. None of the squirrels have anything. And who is this? Plate armor. Very sad. Very sad. So we are going through the mountain pass right now. Which is basically the option that we didn't choose when we went to the Underdark. One of the things that I learned is that you can do both the Underdark and the mountain pass. So that's what I'm doing.
Looks like a trap.
There's a trap? Where's the trap? Opulent chest. I don't want to take it. I'm not ready for the takedown. Can I pick it? Can I pick at it? It's not trap disarm. It's the what is it called? The try and open it. Oh, it just opened. Okay. Never mind. I thought I had to like lockpick it or something. Okay, let's go back to Timaeus.
Looking ahead.
And we are very close to reaching our Cinderella time, folks. Apologies for that, but I think basically 4 hours of streaming is as much as my back can take it before it just like starts incurring permanent damage for the rest of the week. Imagine that. Remember the days when I used to go for like 6 hours, and that was just like wow. That was.
Need to find another way.
I always felt like I could do more on those days. That was probably like a year ago. Nowadays I'm just like, no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I wonder why Lae'zel's not saying anything. I felt like she would have said something. Is it too much to assume because they're Githyanki and she would say something? So this is where we came from. I don't think there's anything more that we can loot from these people. Yeah, they've all been looted. Is there anything in this basket? What is this? Plaque.
Blessed be you, pilgrim. Take respite now in the dawn's loving gaze.
Of course, my religion failed. Just when I needed it. I have no idea where we're going here. This seems to be like a different path.
I warn you, I'm exceptionally well armed.
Is that a traveler, mayhaps? Get all those potatoes. I need my meats and potatoes. And this was the other location from where we came. That's fine. Sorry folks, just a little disoriented here. What if I just outright talk to her though?
The crush must be nested in that temple. Our cure is close.
I like that you believe that. Does this thing say anything? No, it doesn't seem like it. Let's go talk to that traveler.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Oh, wonderful. That was smart of me. I literally just stopped right on top of it. Perception checks.
Stay vigilant. There are traps here.
Repulsion mine. Burlap sack. Sure, give me that cheese. Wooden crate. Some more thieves' tools. Let's switch to Asterian for right now. And walk slowly. That's a bomb right there. Right.
North, Rosy Morn Monastery. West, Moonrise Towers.
Don't touch the bomb. Don't touch the bomb, please. We just talked about this. Okay, so that's the merchant right there. Or I assume they're a merchant. Lady Esther.
A friendly face. Oh, you are a
You don't
sweet,
say.
sweet blessing, my dear. You know, I've had nothing but trouble all day. I've been accosted, chased, insulted. Look over there. Do you see that wretched little hive?
Oof. It looks like a temple.
Oh, it certainly looks that way. But inside, it is swarming with brutish, stupid, rude Githyanki.
Oh no. Don't say that.
Standards,
Don't say that, please.
stupid. Chucky.
Why is everybody a racist?
Canyon would call it a creche. But it was built on what remained after the Githyanki slaughtered all of the monks. I'd call it a murderous training camp.
Oh jeez.
Acutely observed on both counts.
Honestly, I was doing them a favor offering to buy one of their eggs. And how am I repaid? Attacked and run off like some transient.
Okay. Let's ask, why would you want one of their eggs?
The Society of Brilliance asked me to acquire one of their roe so they can incubate it and once it hatches, raise the spawn in their tradition.
Wait, so she wants to buy an Githyanki to like enslave them, maybe?
The Society society believes a Githyanki raised in a peaceful, nurturing environment can overcome its violent nature. I'm sure your friend would agree. A Githyanki is as likely to forsake its violent nature as a gnome is to fly.
Jeez, this lady. I was feeling that maybe she had concerns about this other race that she maybe doesn't fully understand, but clearly she's very much entrenched in the beliefs of just racism. Hey Spectrum, good to see you. Hi Ale's been lurking through work. What a busy day. Hope you're well. I'm sorry that your day's been busy, Spectrum, but I hope that it's almost over. You're on the other side of the country, so I hope that you're almost done with work. Thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate it, friendo. Here's hoping that your day is going well. I am having my trials and tribulations with Baldur's Gate 3, but you know how it goes. I'm not a good player. I'm just a dandy. It's never over. It never is. Anybody, as I like to say, as one of my mottos, my eternal mottos is, anybody watching right now, please consider following Spectrum Branch, of course, a fellow Twitch streamer, legendary community member of ours. Spectrum Branch appears in many of our streams, always to provide culinary knowledge, scientific knowledge. Fellow streamer, of course, likes to do first playthroughs, last seen playing Final Fantasy XII, The Zodiac Age, and also a music producer. Publishes a lot of his work in YouTube and everywhere else where you might find music. So kindly consider following them. But it's okay. Okay, so at the very least, it's manageable. Once again, thank you for being here, Spectrum. We're actually wrapping up. We're pretty close to wrapping up, but let me finish this conversation. Let's do the paladin answer. With a pure will and great courage, anyone can rise above their nature.
You've been sipping from the same goblet as the society. Perhaps you'd be willing to help then, to prove your point.
No, that's not what I meant.
Chased me away.
Oh my gosh.
But surely the Gith would welcome a person with such sympathetic views to their creche. And once inside, you could simply purloin an egg.
I don't like what you're saying, lady.
One of Gith's own. I will slit your throat for even suggesting it.
I'm not talking to you. You'll be well compensated, of course. Just bring me an egg.
I'm not doing it, lady. What's wrong with you? Thank you so much for the follow. Follows are anonymous. Feel free to introduce yourself or forever hold your peace. Welcome to the Ale Pack. Nix, hello. I thought you thought I was already following you. Hey, completely understandable. Don't worry about having to follow me. In fact, I gotta tell you, you probably better be off not following me because I'm terrible at games, but I am a good chatter. I love chatting. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. And of course, if anybody is not aware, please consider giving Nix Vale a follow, who is a fellow Fruity Stream team member. Just a darling of a person to chat with. Last seen playing The Evil Within 2. I love your TikTok content, by the way. I feel like you have funny retorts to a lot of situations that happens. But thank you so much for being here. I hope your Friday is treating you well. I'm sorry to say that we're wrapping up, but definitely enjoy your time here. Let's see. What you suggest is revolting and you need to die. I'm not going to say that. I don't want to say any of these things. I feel like I just want to divorce myself from this plan. It sounds horrid. Let's go with, I'm not getting involved in this.
Pity. You'd have become rather rich had you the proper sense. Should you change your mind, you know where to find me.
Okay, I know where to find you, I suppose. No worries, I'm glad to have caught you. Yeah, thank you so much for being here, Nix. Also, I feel like I've heard folks call you Nix. Let me know if you'd rather me say Nix Vale or Vale or whatever you prefer. But once again, please enjoy your time. I hope you like Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, either or, I don't mind. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm not gonna steal from this lady. We're trying to be goody two-shoes. We're trying to be like nice boys. Incense bowl, bedroll, vase. Do we have a need for a vase? Is there anything inside? Nothing inside. And so she is basically in her own little corner of the world. I wish there was a way to just like just like pickpocket her or something. Is she willing to actually buy and trade? That's my question.
Have you given any more thought to the retrieval of that?
No, I'm not doing it. Stop talking about that. Do you have like stuff to sell?
I might have a few trinkets worth a glance.
I do. It took me 6 months to get through Baldur's Gate 3. Wow. Well, I hope you enjoyed your time with it. I gotta tell you, I've probably been playing this campaign for the past, at this point, like year and change. And that's because I play it on and off. I am still in chapter 1. I am very slow, but I am enjoying every second of it. So let's see. She has some really good armor if you have dex-based character. You mean to like pickpocket off of her or something like that? Oh, I see. Ooh, Cat's Grace. You're right. Nimble as a cat. I might just buy this. I'ma buy this. I will buy this. But you know what? We're gonna wait for next time because I really seriously gotta wrap up. Let's go to intermission and let's have a proper send off to the friendos. Okay. So that was the Ales Dandy Please stream for today, Friday. Thank you so much everyone for being here today. Very much appreciate your company. Let's go ahead and go down the list of folks that joined us today. Moonglow, of course, thank you so much for being here. Nix, very much appreciate the follow and you popping in when you did. I always love folks that enjoy the Baldur's Gate 3. So I can commiserate just a bit. Spectrum, of course, hope your day is lightning on you. Nuggy, thank you so much for popping in with Rich's raid. And of course, Rich, thank you so much for the raid. We had In I Go with the story about the delivery. Derp Critic, always fun to chat with you. Let's see, who else might have been here? I might have missed somebody, I am sorry. But of course, much love to all my lurkers. Thank you so much for being out there. You definitely make part of this experience very much worthwhile. If you like this nonsense, and I have no idea why you would, I generally stream on Thursdays and Fridays. Thursdays we're playing Banjo-Tooie. Fridays we're playing Baldur's Gate 3. I have to find some way to continue my Mega Man X run, but stay tuned for that. If you're interested in my schedule, please follow me on my socials. That's where I generally post when I'm going to be live. I promise not to spam you with dribble chatter, except maybe sometimes. Now, let's go ahead and find somebody to raid. I have an idea of who I want to raid, and it is friend of the stream, Stony Classics, who is currently celebrating their affiliate anniversary. I want to share the love. I want to commemorate this year for them, because you know what, I think that they're a really upstanding person, and you know, I think that they've always just supported us as well, and I want to just like, you know, just want to celebrate that. So let's go ahead and raid him. Stony Classics, there we go. Currently streaming Majora's Mask, which is actually my favorite 3D Zelda. So you know, it's a good choice. Here's my raid message for viewers, and here's my raid message for followers. Please feel free to copy one of those. I would very much do the same thing. Let me catch that. I am on my 3rd playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. You, Moonglow, I admire. That's amazing. I feel like I want to play this game more than once. I don't know that I have the fortitude for it, given I'm still on my first one, but maybe someday. Thank you once again for being here. But yeah, with that, let's go ahead and wrap this up. Thank you so much, everyone, once again, and as I like to end these things, stay thirsty, L-Pack. We'll see you again.
you.